everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a fantastic and a wonderful day. Let me do this. Aha, hello, good evening. Good evening. Ah, yes, I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. It is a Tuesday. That's about it. That's just nothing to report. It is Tuesday. It is cold and it is wet outside. That's about it. That's the important parts. Yes, that's the important parts. I am confused because for some bizarre reason Unity isn't loading, which is weird. Do you want to do the thing? I know you can do the thing. You can do the thing. There we go. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. The thing is happening. The quackening. Do. Yeah. It's not happening very quickly though. I really hope my Unity is not broken. No, it's just taking its time. Going slowly. Okay, let us go over to here. I will hide myself down here, and we have game. Game, yay! Boop. Boop. They are a little bit kaboomy, aren't they? Those noises. Yeah. Ooh. Got no stars. Boo. Okay. So there are a few things I want to adjust and change and so we need a game over screen. Demo mode is done. We finished demo mode. That is done. Spiritual hexes, power ups, link hexes, but yeah, that's one of the power things. I want to change a thing. So let me get rid of all of this stuff that's here. So and we want to go into our systems. I think it's the ball movement system we're going to want. So right now, if a ball ends up going off the bottom of the grid, we lose a life. I don't want that. I want if a ball goes off the bottom of the grid, it despawns. It gets destroyed. Just poof, gone. Then if there are no balls left, you lose a life. So if you get multi-ball thing, we don't have to worry about it. So yeah, that's what I want to do here. So move ball to paddle, that's fine. So this is doing the live check thing. That's not, I don't want this to be doing the live check thing. The ball movement system doesn't need to do that. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get rid of this here. Poof. And we want to go add component to our ball entity. Yep. New destroy entity data, and it doesn't need any component things at all. Boom, like that. Okay. Boom. And then we don't reset the ball data. We just literally destroy the ball thing. Okay. Right. And then what we're going to do is have another script that works just like our level clear system. So just like this one here. So we want to have a new system. It wants to be The ball check system spelled with a T, not an R. Probably help. Okay, so the ball check system needs to be. It needs to have the running tag. Okay, we want to make sure the game is running. And also it needs, I think that's it. I think it just needs a running tag. Could we take the game running out if we pause the game? Or yeah, we'll take the running tag out. Okay, put on right. And then in our level clear system we have a thing here. We make our own entity command buffer because we might need that. I'm not looking for hex data, we're looking for ball data with entity access. There you go. Don't do that because we're not going to destroy the ball there. If we find any entity, we return. We just get rid of it. We don't even need this with an entity for each. Don't need entity access. Okay, put on. If we don't find any balls, we have no balls because all the balls have been destroyed, then we want to lose a life and respawn the ball. So we want to get the so if you get the level, we reset the ball there. We don't want to do this. We don't really want to do this. What we want to do is we want to I actually want to destroy all the balls. Don't we? We want to destroy the balls and then we want to how do we restart the world? How do we restart the world? We get the player data, which we know is going to be a thing. We add level clear data. Does the level clear data do it? Are we handing it over to different places? That seems... what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Where does the hold on. Menu, level cleared. unenabled. We get our stuff, then we remove it. The next level data sets the level data to be high. Ah, the run once becomes false. Right, so that's what we do. I've got my UI tied into my game logic. Which makes sense. I mean, I know we need to do that, but if we have no balls, we need to get the player data, which is going to be a we know full well that the player data is a singleton. Dot lives count minus. If player data dot value ro dot lives count is equal to or less than 0, or sorry, is less than or equal to 0, then we need to you failed. Okay, boom. Then we're going to get this here. And we need to bring up another menu, which is in there. So, Jenny, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. Everything is going fantastically well for you today. Create a new component. We're going to call this game over data. You have a heart monitor on. Is that for bad reasons or good, or what? Do I need a tag here? I am good. I am good. Thank you very much. I've been very much enjoying just everything at the moment. Everything is good. Everything is very, very, very good. I certainly cannot complain. Right. I don't think I need. Because you've painted recently. Did you get overexcited? Were you just absolutely full of joy and it knocks you out? Yeah. Yes, Sonic 3, yes, 10 days. Looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. Level cleared menu. Gonna dress as Maria and go, ah, nice. Yes. That would be quite cool. I am looking forward to this. I think it's going to be awesome. awesome. I just hope they do it justice. That's the thing that worries me about it, is that they haven't done stuff in the correct order, for one. So it's kind of annoying that Amy's not in it and Shadow's coming into it already. Because, you know, we should have had Amy and Mel, unless they're going to go with Shadow first and then go the Sonic Heroes route. And yeah, throw people in there, and that's where Metal Sonic can come along. So yeah, I am making my own version of a breakout or Arkanoid, depending on what you know and where you're from. So you can it's kaboom. So you can play some Arkanoid. It's more a learning process of me trying to figure out how to get the programming done. So I can apply it to other things, because I want to make my own factory style game, which are the games I love playing, but I need like the fundamentals to start with. So boom, yay. The problem is that I've taken a week off of doing this because I got addicted to playing Marvel Rivals when that came out last week, and I took a week off doing it, and now I don't remember what I was doing. Interesting. Why are you guys not? Why are you guys still falling? You should not be falling still. Jokers, hello, good evening. It's sort of would be a mix of Heroes and 06 a bit. Yeah. Unless they I mean, with the success of Shadow Generations, they might just push down that route and do the whole Black Doom story. You can Jokers, yes, you can complete a level. You can go on to the next one. You can carry on what's going. You can play forever. The game also plays itself. I can't remember what button it was I had to do. So if you you can get the game to play itself, because it's got a demo mode that will play on its own. So the AI is very good at this game. Very, very good at this game. It never misses. Yeah. So it's technically in a fully playable state with 99 levels. In fact, it's got unlimited levels, but only 99 of them have actually been properly checked that they actually work. Also, the AI is not very smart playing, but it plays. There you go, boom, and then the AI picks a random level and starts playing on a random level. So yeah, so but what I want to do is add in certain hexes will have a special in them, like a little box that drops, and if you put the paddle under the box that's dropping from the sky, you can pick up boosts and things. So you might pick up multi-ball, you could pick up your ball can break things faster, slow down time, speed up time, maybe even you get a little gun that you can shoot stuff. So yeah, the AI just picks a random level when it finishes one and starts another one. So yeah. And starts playing. This is level. Let's go to game manager. Not game manager. Yeah, game manager. It's game manager. Where are we? This is level 67. This one. I haven't tested every level extensively, but I know it happily plays up to level 99, which is my plan, to have there to be 99 levels. But technically, it should go forever. It should never run out of levels to play. So yeah. As you see, the different colours just basically means it takes longer to break them. Like, you know, I think yellow's the hardest. It takes 7 hits to break. But that would be the idea of having, like, you'll have multi-ball and things. And there is this bar at the bottom at the moment, which means you can't fail the game. That won't be there when we finish the game. That's purely there just for testing. But there might be a pickup that gives you that bar back. So, you know, you can get like a mega ball pickup, which puts that bar in there and spawns like 10 balls. So you just start smashing things up and stuff like that. The game's not going to be difficult. The game's going to be very easy to play. That's the point of it. It's just going to be fun, easy, switch brain off, hit ball with paddle. That's the idea. Yeah. Moving Mephiles. Oh yeah. Do you know, I still haven't played 06. I still haven't actually played it. I need to play it to get the story. Yeah. So the game is, as I said, completely playable right now. It does have a few weird things that can happen with it. Not so much when a player's playing, but when the AI is playing, sometimes the ball can get stuck on the paddle. Because the way the AI follows it precisely. So I might need to add some form of delay to it, so maybe the AI could fail at points. I don't know. Draven, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day. But the idea will be is so you start a game, boom, it's got working settings so you can change all the sound and stuff there, boom. Start a game, obviously you break the balls, break the blocks. Boop. Ah, missed it. Boop. And it gives you a clear time and gives you a star rating depending on what it is now. Right now this isn't hooked up, but the idea would be for those that are completionists and achievement whores, looks over at you jokers, you can get like 3 stars and there'll be 99 levels and there'll be achievement for getting 3 stars on all 99 levels, and it's all time based. The quicker you do it, the better the star rate you get. But I don't know what to set the times to yet. I haven't figured that out yet, so but yeah, you can go to the next level, and that's obviously level 2, which is nice and easy. I also have wonderful debug thing where I go, nah, get rid of them, we don't want them. Boop. And we finish it. Yeah, I got 3 stars for that, so that does work. Awesome. There you go. The next level, boom. An achievement chaser. Achievement chaser. Oh, yeah. Boom. Yeah. Boom. And then it starts getting more difficult as you go up the levels. So, obviously, those ones at the back there require 2 blocks to break. 2 hits to break. Chicken chaser. Yeah. I don't know why I'm chasing it. I just let it go. It doesn't really, you know. Boing. So yeah. Okay. And obviously, all the menus work. But I need to do a game over menu because we don't have a game over menu. But more importantly, what I was looking at was as you play. So let me new game. Boop, 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 boop. So we destroy that one. Boom. The hex breaks and they fall down through the world. After a certain amount of time, they should disappear. But they're not. They're not disappearing. So the code that makes them shrink and disappear pauses when the menu comes up, and it shouldn't. So that's number one thing. Pick segment shrink it, that's the one I want to do. It requires the game running tag. Nope, you should not have the game running tag. Boom. That fixes that. Boom, there you go. Okay. Right. I also should really transfer a lot of this code into jobs, the job system, because I'm not using the job systems, I'm just using a for each system. Although I've been told that the for each system gets converted to jobs in the background anyway, but I'd like to learn jobs, so. Able to read the night away. Ticket chaser. So let's change this to be the game over tag. And we can rename this guy as well. And put it into the tag folder. Oh, there we go. I forgot there's a new Fable coming, isn't there? That'll be awesome. So we have the game over tag. So what I need to do now is I need to figure out. There we go. If world, if the entity manager. So if we have a level clear data, and we're not currently paused, then we do a thing. So I need to copy this line out as well. There has to be a better way of doing this, but this is the way I'm doing it right now. So game over tag. Then we want to go and we want to get a new prefab up here. This one's 3D game over prefab. Boop. Let's just duplicate the level cleared system and call this the game over menu. Menu is not spelled with a Y. Boop. So in here we want to go game over, and I want to get rid of that panel. Doop. And then in here, I want to have a, just get rid of that. I want to have a retry or quit to menu. That's it. That's all we need for the game over menu. And all that should be hooked up correctly anyway. He says, let me double check this. Level cleared retry button. Oh, of course, because you're going to have the level cleared data on you, aren't you? Yeah, so let's remove that. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to create okie dokie jokers, have a good one. Put the game over script on here. Okay, and then we want the retry button to have retry button wants to be that inspector? No. Okay, right, fine, I will lock it then. That's not how this is supposed to work, and you know that's not how it's supposed to work, game. Game over. Retry. The main menu button. That. Retry stuff. Okay, so then the game over script doesn't need the next level button, it just literally needs a retry button. My definition, no. I'm trying to be a high quality streamer. You people keep coming in and making me low quality. No. How could you? Right. Okay. Do I want that? Hang on. Do I want the game over? Do I want a retry button? I mean, retry button should just give you 3 lives back and try again. That's yeah, I think it should give you 3 lives back and try again. So in that case, I need to also get the player data. And I've gone invisible. Now you can't see me at all. They're all part of Vtuber Studio. I've got well, there's only 2 of them. Say all. There's only 2 of them. Data.value dot. I might have a score, like a high score as well. Don't know. They are very small on the screen. I might need to make them bigger. Right, okay, so yeah, we retry, we reset the lives to 3, we start again. I'm not going to have a scoring system. Right, let's try this. Oh, I need to stop. Oop. Ba, 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 ba. Go. Huh? Huh? It's not there. I turned it off. Okay, we will shuffle it away like that, which is kind of what I'm going to do. I'm going to hide it and bring it forward, and yeah. Okay, try it again. Oh, that's not correct. Right. Why are you doing this? Because I'm in the wrong hierarchy. That's why you're doing this. That's why you're doing this. Because I'm in the wrong hierarchy. There we go. Boom. Okay. Right, let's try this again. Okay, you knock the ball out of the bottom of the excuse me, you knock the ball out of the bottom of the thing, and it says you finished the level. And then it just says you finished the level every time you press play. Okay, right. What is spawning the level cleared data? Run the ball entity. Okay, the ball check system. Oh, oops. Oops. Game over attack. Oops. I was applying the wrong thing. What a fool. What a fool. That's not right. Ah. Because that should be in there. Okay. Otherwise, you should get the okay, so if we run out of lives and everything is terribly, terribly, terribly wrong, we should do this and then return. Okay, so if our lives are 0, goodbye. Run data dot value ro dot run once ball and paddle equals false. Okay, a level spawn system before you do anything, you should for each I need to delete all the paddles, so I need an entity command buffer, please. New destroy entity data. And then I need to do the same for game running data to the menu entity. Okay, so the menu entity will turn the game running data off, which should fix that. So what we want to do very first, when we first start this thing up, we want to make sure every paddle and every ball that exists is deleted, and then we spawn the paddle and spawn the ball. That way, when we restart a level, the paddle and ball get respawned at the center of the match every time. And it also means that we don't have any problems with there being multiple paddles or something. So because when we have the game over, the ball check system here, we set the run once ball and paddle to false. Okay. So you should go, put them, and it resets. Yep, there we go. Ah. Okay, next level. Didn't reset the ball and paddle, but that's okay. That's okay. We've still got the one ball. Boing. Interestingly, right. Let's see what happens when we lose the ball again. Now it should trigger game over. Yeah, game over. Ooh, if we retry, it resets the game but brings up the retry menu again and again and again and again and again. Okay. Yeah, the paddle is shaped, so the edges are angled. If I that's not going to work. I zoom. Oh, I can't move up and down. I don't know why the scroll bars for moving up and down the window disappear. It's so weird. But I don't know if it is shaped. It is shaped there. So when you hit it on the edge, it bounces off at an angle. So you're only running if the game is running. And you only trigger if we don't get a ball data. Okay, this only fires if we don't get ball data. Now we are respawning the ball. Oh. I still need to reset that after game over. Right, okay. No. Oh no, I missed it. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Game over. No, and it's reset. Now let me try. And it doesn't. No. Okay. The retry button. Oh. Ball and paddle. So you shouldn't do this, actually. The level spawn system. I also want to come in here. So, excuse me, I have to apologize on that throat.
Yep, beyond you, Eggman.
That's normally fired a lot when towards the end of the streams when I'm yawning my head off. So if we're going to spawn the blocks, we want to make sure we delete all the old blocks first. So we're clearing the level every time.
Squirrel!
Squirrel! Let's not get distracted. Squirrel! I might have to grab some squirrel girl stuff from Marvel here, Marvel Rivals, because some of the saying's awesome. So I think retry. No, you don't work. Good old Doug. You are clearly triggering, you're just re-triggering because you think there's no... I think I know why. Remove that. I don't want to have the menu tell the system that the game is running. Oop. There we go. That's the problem. However, it hasn't hidden my cursor again, so I need to find out whatever code does that. So you do this here, so we need to just add that here. We have no lives left. There we go, and the mouse cursor disappears again. Awesome. Boing. That move to right. Oh. Interesting. Now, level 2 does not work for some bizarre reason. But why does the level clear thing not think there's why do you think there's a hex left when there isn't a hex left? Okay. Level clear check system. So we have ball data. You should be running. that one worked. Next level. Right, and push N to remove them, so that works. Okay. Right, let me let our ball go away. But okay. Now can I push N? I can still push N to remove them, so it's still working now. That one worked. I wonder what bugged it out. Let's doop, then retry. No, okay, so something bugged it out that time around, and it's not. I can't repeat that error, so we'll ignore it. Okay, right. So we have a game over menu. We have all that working, so that is done. So now on do this thing. So this is the content we're going to add to the thing. So we want to have some hexes which are special. Now we have that. We have a thing here where some hexes are special. If a hex is special when it's spawned, we want to do a thing with it. I don't know what that thing is, but it's a thing we want to do with it. Can I... not sure what the best way of create an arch. Boom. Okay, and let's reset the transform and then go up here. Okay. So is this what I want to do? I want to create a question mark. It wants to be in 3D so it can be shown in 3D space. So this is not going to work. This is not going to work. Reset the shape. Okay, make it larger. Okay, Okay. Right. So delete it. Delete the shape. Delete the shape. I know what I've done wrong here. Do not smooth. Thickness wants to be 0.2. Okay. Let's just make it 1 by 1 by 1 and reset the transform. And there we go. Boom, 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 boom. So that wants to be 2 by 1 by 1. Boom. There's our blokey. Okay. Right. We can add more or less sides to it. Stick with 5, that seems good. And no, go with 180. Okay, right. And then we want to edit thing. And what I want to do is I want to select all of those and delete them. And then select all of those. Delete those and that and delete that. Okay. And do that and fill a hole. Yay, it worked the first time. Woo, confirm. Awesome. Good God. I have no idea how difficult that is to do. Right. So now 2, 3, and then we move that in by 1. No. Okay. Keep pushing on. This will obviously be a lot smaller when we finish with it, so yeah, that's enough. Right. Okay. Full upgrade complete. Back on my PC. Awesome. I hope it all went according to plan. I didn't think you did. No sound. Okay. Oop. Oop.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
But why? Why would you hate me? What have I done? I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. Trying my best. Level. Okie dokie, have a good one. Enjoy.
Froggy?
Froggy? I need to make this one and this one. Undo that one and that one. Both want to come up a little tiny bit just to make that larger. There we go. There we go. That looks better. That looks better. Boom, it's got a question mark. However, the question mark itself is going to be much smaller. In fact, let's get ourselves a hex, put that in the scene. That's the size of a hex. The question mark needs to be in front of that, but needs to be Sound is back. Awesome. That's not going to work. I don't think making a 3D version of it is going to work very well. Could I... How could I do this? How could I do this? I know the best way to do this. Leave the hex in there for a minute. Pro builder. Make me a... maybe a cube. It's fine. Oop. Make it 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.5. Maybe. Make it 0.1. Reset the transform. No. 1. Nope. 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.1, like that. There we go. Okay. And then bring it forward till we can see the thing like so. Okay. And then we want the right, we want to go with our art materials, whichever, it does not matter at all. Select me a panel, the front one, and drop that color onto it, and then select the whole thing and drop that color onto it, and then select the front panel and drop that color onto it. That's not going to work. Nope. Undo, 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 undo. So select all, unclick the front, drag the yellow onto it, and then drag the red there. So the front panel is red, the back is yellow. Okay. And if I swap them round, put on. Awesome. Okay. So I want the back one to be white. Okay. Doesn't actually need to actually have a physical back panel on this cube. In fact, it could literally just be a flat plane. Now I think about it, let's do that instead. Create me a plane. Okay. Reset the transform 1 by 1 by 1. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Nope, nope. Make me a cube again. Make me a cube again. Yeah. End up with no sound. Ah, yes. The old adage of, have you tried switching it off and on again? And then I want to go with the edit thing and delete all those, and I crashed Unity. Of course I would. I think that happens if you try and delete more than half the object. It's okay though, because we can always fix this. 1 by 1 by 1. In fact, no, 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.5. Reset the transform. Bring it forward. Go to edit mode. Edit the back panel. And delete that. Then I can delete these ones on the sides. Then I can delete these ones on the sides. There we go. And then we're just left with a flat plane, which has an offset because it thinks the center of mass is back here, which is awesome. Okay, and then we can put whatever texture we want onto it. Okay, if I was to, what do we got here? We've got a check mark, we've got an X, we've got circles and things. We don't have any question marks or anything, do we? So if I was to make a new material and call this question mark, ba-boom, and apply this to the cube. Boop. What I actually want to do is I need a can I Alpha is transparency. You don't have transparency. Ready? Ready? Okay then, we will edit this with the magic of this, and we will delete the background and save it as not a JPEG, because JPEGs don't have transparency. That might explain a thing or two. Save. Go. Bloop. Delete. Yes. Alpha transparency. Away you go. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Materials. Question mark. Your base map is going to be question mark. Like that, and you are going to be transparent. That does not look as transparent as I would like it to look. Do not spectacular. There we go. Went to 5 and it shows. It's a bit much. I want minus 0.3 or something. I want it to be hovered slightly above it so that we don't lose ourselves with it at all. So yeah. Okay, so question mark, and let's make this a prefab. Bloop. There we go. Okay. Bloop, bloop. Now, game manager, we are now going to have to public game object. We don't want to pull this way. We want a question mark prefab. And in here, under a level data, we're going to have to add a public entity. Question mark entity, and then down here, question mark entity equals get entity. Oop. Okay. This is how we load all our model data up. Wanderer, hello, good evening. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. It is indeed a Hedgehog Dev. It's a cold Hedgehog Dev. I have to go and turn the heating back on. Okay. Boop and boop. And then in our level spawn data. No, not data. Level spawn system. Then here, if special, we don't want to do that. If special, we want to spawn a new thing. Special entity equals thing that spawn question mark entity. Might take a day of testing there. It's lucky if I got a gifted Astrometrica, but I thought, oh, nice. Have fun. Have fun. I have I don't know if you've seen the last episode. Is it the last episode or is it tomorrow's episode? I can't remember which one it is. I was hunting for nickel and I put a cut in there, and I never really said about it at all, but the cut was an hour and 45 minutes of me looking around, flying through different asteroid belts, trying to figure out where the hell nickel is, and then I just turned around and went, what's that over there? Oh. So yeah. So we spawn this weapon entity, and we want to then grab a local transform and call this the special transform. And the special transform doesn't need to be at all this place here. And the rotation entity scale is 1. The position is going to be block transform dot position. Block dot position. Right. Okay. Now I want to go back into here and I want to change up this. I've just also realised this prefab won't work anyway. No, because it's using. I didn't export it, did I? No. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, I would have gone out today then, but yeah, I went hunting for nickel and I couldn't find any at all. I couldn't find any, and I flew around and then I was like, hang on a minute, I'm going to try and find some, and I stopped recording and I literally went, right, what's that asteroid? Mind it, it's iron. What's that one? Copper. What's that one? Gold. What's that? So I'm mining these asteroids. I'm like, okay, and I'm nearly dead. And then I go back and I come back in and I drink and I'm constantly going around. And then I had to go and get loads of ice to get some water. And then I'm mining, and I'm just like going, I've gone through the 3 asteroid fields that I know of, and I can't find a single block of nickel at all. And then I decided I'm going to fly up in the air as high, like not as high as I can get, but quite high up. And I went looking around, I was up high, and went, there's some brown asteroids over there. Oh, so an hour and 15 minutes, I think it was. I haven't watched anybody else at all do it. But yeah, an hour and 15 minutes to find it. I did Google it. I did actually Google how to find nickel in the end, and that didn't really help me at all, because people were saying, "Oh, you find it here." It's like, no, it's not there anymore. It's not there in the full game, so that doesn't work. And then after I found this belt of asteroids and I started mining them up, one of the search results that I had opened in another tab was a YouTube video of somebody showing me exactly where this belt was that I found. So I said thank you on their YouTube video anyway, because it's like, I would have taken, if I'd have clicked on this one half an hour ago, I would have found it. So yeah. But yeah, oh well, such is life. That's the way it goes. Right, so I want to go 0.5 or 0.5 or 0.5. And then I want to make this 1. No, this is 0.5. So this one is 1. Okay, and then reset the transform. No, I thought it was. That one is, no, that one's, so it's 0.5, 0.5, 1. Okay, and if I spawn a hex in here, so this actually wants to be 1.1, like that. So it pokes out the front side. So its center of mass is way further back there. So I'm like, okie dokie, right. Bring you forward. Go into edit mode. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Delete that, delete that. A good source of what to do and what not to do. Yeah, well, I'm trying not to. I want to discover the stuff myself. Although I must admit, I feel like I've got to a point where I can't do anything anymore. Does that make sense? Like, I've got no more markers to go to. I've been to all the markers, so I just need to go exploring myself. I thought that when you finished like one log somewhere, it points you to the next place. Because I'm sure that's what happened before. But now I've read all the logs and none of them are pointing me anywhere. So, yeah. Damn it, I have to reset the shape to edit this, don't I? Because that's not going to be big enough to see. Okay, reset the shape. That's fine. Make it 0.75. 0.75. Actually, do you know what? Make it 1 by 1. By 1.1. Well, actually, just leave it like that now I think about it. Reset that. It doesn't matter that the other bits have a question mark on them. You can't see them. They're hidden inside the hex. One's at the back of it. That's fine. So if for some reason the rotation gets messed up, it doesn't matter because it will be boom, and that would have a big question mark on it. There we go. Does that look alright? Do we think that looks alright? Don't want to make it a bit smaller. Like. That's what I could do, is I could go to the texture and I could have you clamp. So even if we go to the material and then we, yes, save, and then we start doing this, yeah, you don't ever repeat. So it doesn't matter what size I have the cube. It all depends on the material. We can make this slightly smaller. So I can edit the material and change the size of it. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. Export as a prefab into our prefabs and call this the special marker. Doop. Put that into the models, put on there we go. So we have a special marker, delete and delete. Go back into the game manager. I want to rename this to be special marker because it shouldn't be called question mark prefab, special marker. And that spawns at exactly the same position, and that's fine. It doesn't have any stuff on it, but it does have stuff on it. I don't want it to have a prefabs, special marker, no mesh collider, remove the mesh collider. We don't want a mesh collider. You use the Stargate? I don't think I've found the Stargate yet. They've spoken about it, but I don't think I found it. Yeah, some idiot didn't set the special marker to the special marker thing. Right, so that okay. That coming up as a blue thing. Right. Okay. Yeah, that coming up as a blue texture, I think will only happen the once on load. I can live with that. I could preload the textures. Figure that out later. Special entity. I want to cut this out of here, and I want to move it down to here. Why am I applying a material change tag? No, hold on, come back up here. Put that up there. Why am I applying a material change tag? Also, I don't know why I'm storing the position of the hex. You do not need to know your position. Oh, yes you do, because you spawn stuff from that. So yes you do. Why am I applying a material change tag? Ah, because I apply that every time we hit something and then remove it, don't I? So that gets applied so that the hex gets coloured properly. Right, okay, yes. When I get confused, add comments. It makes more sense. Okay, if you're special, set the entity command here, and then hex data dot small hex data dot special entity equals special entity. Boom, and then we set the hex data here. I hope that works. I seem to remember having issues with this before. Yeah, I seem to have issues with this before where it didn't, it couldn't, because you're creating an entity and trying to set an entity in the same frame. I don't think it worked. Let's find out. New game. Poof. Okay. Pause. Block 5 is special and has a special marker. Okay, cool. We'll set the special to the same as the name so we know it corresponds to that one. Okie dokie. So now when we destroy the entity, we destroy the hex, we can go into the hex data and we can get the entity of this one out so we can destroy this at the same time. I could just child them up so when we destroy one, destroy the other. But if I do it this way, I can then come to my system and go, if we destroy a special thing, we want to spawn a thing. I know how to do it, I just don't know. Do I want to have the random stuff? Do I want to have it be random? Or should it be on the random seed so that every time you play the level, it's the same thing you get? Because the levels are set to a random seed, but I don't know yet here. So the level is set here. So we could assign the special data with a number, so it would always get the same thing inside it. Because if you're going for a timed win, you don't want it to be different pickups, because one time you might get a really good pickup, another time you get a bad pickup. So it should probably be the same pickup every time. So what do I want the first one to be? An extra ball. I think the first one wants to be like an extra ball. Yeah, because then it doesn't want to be a question mark. It actually wants to be the icon or whatever it is you're going to get. So. Something else I want to do though, just realised I forgot to do it before. Ball movement system, down here when we are adjusting the thing, you want to wait. I want to wait for the ball to return to the speed over time. But I want it to potentially get faster than it currently is. Because that's always going to cap its speed, isn't it? So. Oh, and we've also extended our thing, so this needs to be further than that. Okay, right, don't worry about that. Don't worry about your change system. The hex data now stores the entity. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So now what I want to do is I want the ball collision system. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And this is, I don't know what's called ball collision, it should just be called collision system, but it's fine. Needs hex data. You also need ball data. Require for update. Collisions can only happen if the ball's happening, so yeah, we do need the ball data in here. Okay, so whatever happens, we hit the thing, we cause a bounce. The entity does not equals null, which means we haven't collided with an entity that we know should exist. This should not be in here. You literally should set the hex data. The rest of this should be done by a different thing. Okay, this collision job shouldn't deal with that. We should have a hex. Get me a new eye system and call this the hex HP check system. So you must run a hex data. We're going to create a job with this one. I'm going to go with the job thing. So let me rip out all this data here. So you literally just you lower the hit points of the entity if you've been hit. Nope, let's not do that either. Let's create a new, in fact, let me go into the HP check system and come down here and throw this code down here so I don't accidentally copy over the top of it. Let's create a new tag. Hex hit tag. Oop. And then you should literally not do this. Okay. So we're checking against the hex data, aren't we? We're checking it to find out whether it's a hex data thing. We're not modifying the... oh, this should be read-only. This should be read-only. Yep, make it read-only. Okay, component lookup hex data, because we're not writing to the hex data. Here, we don't want to write to the hex data. We want to literally just go entity command buffer. Do we have the entity command buffer? We do. Underscore ECB dot add component edit entity, which we know is now a hex, comma new hex hit tag. Okay, so we're simplifying this code here. So we do a collision. We have to get the two entities for the collision, which is, you know, to collide, two things must hit each other, and we create a new entity that is just empty. We get the collision details. We have the hit buffer effect. So we made a collision, so we want to have the little boof, we hit something, and we add the audio to that. That's fine, that can happen here because that is collision based information. And then we check if entity A is a hex or entity B is a hex, and we assign the rhythm in there. And then if it's not a null, so if it's hit something that isn't a hex, we don't want to do this. But if it's hit something that is a hex, we add the hit tag. In here, we want to create a job. You require hex data to exist, so you must be, you can only check the hex system on that. You also require update hex hit tag. Okay, so this system will not run unless something has been hit and tagged, so it'll only pop up when it's hit and tagged, which means we could do it in a for each loop because that's fine, but I want to use a job because I need to learn how jobs do their things. So let us create an entity commands buffer because we always need one of those. And then we need to run a job. So you run every go, so you make sure we complete this job before we start the next one, so there aren't multiple collisions happening in the same go. I'm not fussed about that with the HP check system. We can check every single thing. There's a way to create jobs like here. So private struct my job. No, I don't want a job at Unity. I want the job system. That's wrong. So I want to let's go private. Wow. Private struct. I job entity. Okay, you must have a partial keyword apparently. No? Or you must generate the overrides. No, hold on. Partial on a job with user Roslyn source generator to generate back in partial. Please add the partial. You know what we're going to do? We're going to load the... No, we're not going to load those. We're going to go to the entity component system on here. Oh, that's a video. Having a quick through. Right, that doesn't have our job entity in it. Okay. Okay. Let me copy this into my script right at the bottom here. Oop, it will lose the plot completely. Okay. But this is how we do a job. Right, okay. So, bear in a moment, I need more coffee because I do. I very much need more coffee. So, let us we have no safety bar for this guy now. So, let's just see how he does, shall we? Oh. Oh, we got a wobbly. Next data must be marked as read only. Oh yes, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you must be marked as read only because we sent in. We set the thing as true, so it's read only because I don't want to modify the hex data. That makes it faster to read and access. So. Okay. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Maximize. And I broke it. All I do was add the bull data. Let's get rid of the bull data. Try it again. Oh, no, nothing will happen because we don't have the code set up for the rest of it, do we? No, so nothing will happen. Haha. Ha ha ha. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? Watch him go. Yeah. And I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. That was unexpected. Wonder, no silver around my crashed ship. No. No, I think the closest silver is as you directly come out of the crash ship and look ahead, you can see a very tall rock. It's around that big tall rock. Okay, so if I right, okay, so we have to fix that. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Right. So let me add that to the I said it yesterday on stream. I need to stop biting my nails because I bite my nails to the point where my fingers bleed, which is really bad, I know, but I've done it for decades. Seriously, I've done however, the other day I bit my nails whilst I was streaming to the point where I couldn't click the mouse button because my finger hurt too much. And of course, what happens when you hurt your fingers is everything you walk by, you bash your fingers on them because that's just how life works. So I've now just done that, hence why I was a bit longer than expected, and my finger is throbbing. So this is fun, and it's my middle finger, it's my clicky finger. So I'm gonna have to yeah, yeah, I might have to wrap it up or something because I might just have to wrap my fingers up permanently so I can't bite them anymore. It's even worse in the winter because I tend to wear gloves when I'm obviously at work, and then when I come home and I take the gloves off, I'm like, oh, I haven't bitten my nails all day, nom nom nom, and wreck them. They still do that stuff where you can. It's not nail polish. It's like a pen you put on your nails. And it stops you biting them. It tastes horrible. I wonder if that still exists. I should probably get that. And I just instantly said I should stop biting my nails. What did the first thing I do? Went to put my nail. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. Right. So we want to translate this over. So I drop entity. It needs to be a partial struct. So this does need to be a partial struct. Okay. It needs to have an execute parameter in it. Okay. This is an entity. It has a reference and an input for a thing. So we want to do a reference to hex data, which is going to be called hex data. In fact, no, this is going to be called underscore hex data, because when I'm doing things in line, I always want to do underscore, and the chunk index, these are all going to be underscores. And we also just want to do a reference to a hex hit tag, which is going to be the okay. Bar meets the value of the criterion, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we're not doing this, but this is a thing here. We can set the value, we can set the thing, we can do all this, fine. The chunk index entity, I don't understand. Unfortunately, the example code has this in it, this here, but the tutorial that comes with the example code doesn't mention anything about the iJob entity. It mentions stuff about jobs, things, and nearest jobs, and all bits and pieces, but doesn't actually do that. So I don't know what what that is. I don't know. I don't get it. But we're going to leave it anyway, so that's fine. We also want to come up here and we want to do these. So this was what I was looking at before to try and do things. So it will run on all things that have apple but is not a banana. So you could tag things with fruit, and then you could tag it with an apple and a banana, and it would run something on fruit, but it would run everything on apple but not on a banana. So we want to go with all for this job. Type of I don't think I need to do this because I do it here. So this will only run on these, but the with none is very helpful in a job system, because we could have something that has hex data but also has like another tag on it, and then we don't want to run it on something with a tag. So say we have a hex that's immortal that you can't break it, so we'd have a no break hex no break tag. So we could say with none of hex no break tag, so this would never run on that until the break tag is removed, then it would run. So yeah, hex data, and then I think I can just do a comma hex hit tag here. I think I'm allowed to do that. No, I need to do another type of like that. That is valid. Right, so we have an entity command buffer, and then we send the entity command buffer. So we have an entity command buffer. We make the entity command buffer in the job. Yes, we make it in the job. Okay, so. Oh no, we don't. So we want to make the job up here. Okay, so I no longer need that. That's fine. We need to pass the chunk index as a soft key of methods of the entity command by parallel writer. So we include it in the parallel writer index chunk indexing query attribute. Create an entity query based on the parameters of the execute. In this case, the generate query will match all the entities having foo and bar. When this job runs, execute will be called once for each entity matching the query. An entity with the disabled foo or bar will be skipped. Okay. Ref components are read write, in components are read only. So I should have these as in, because I don't want to. Actually, no, the hex tag wants to be a ref, the hex tag wants to be in. Okay, so that means I don't need this. I'm gonna comment it out rather than delete it, so we know what's going on there. So, okay, right. So let's get rid of this here. Oop. Okay. And if it gets hit, we want to do a couple of things. So we want to okay. So we created. So we want to create a new job here, don't we? Yep. So I want to go bar hex hit job equals new hex HP check job underscore ECB equals ECB dot as parallel writer, and I think that's it. Okay, I don't want to. Create the job. I want to run it. Where's my destroy entity system? See, this is an iDrop entity, and we got a schedule parallel. That's what I want to do. Okay, so what's the difference between these two? Ah, okay, so we don't do that, we just literally do boom, create new job, go. Okay. And you only run on the currency tag data. You've got the currency data, that's fine. I didn't do these as underscores, and I should have done, so they're the underscores there. So let's do that before I get myself utterly confused. The things I'm doing in the jobs. I put underscores in them so I don't accidentally call something like up here that we've got a thing stored up here like entity. I don't want to call the wrong entity, so right, so we want to oh hello, what's wrong with this? Empty components will not use the ref. Oh yeah, that's because you should use in. Yeah. Right, so we want to go underscore hex data dot hit points. I don't think you can do that. No, references read write, so that is correct, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. So, and then we want to paste that in there, undo that. If underscore s that inputs is less than that, then we need to send the buffer in as well for this, so we haven't got the buffer. Let's do that. Where is the buffer? Need to do this because I completely forgot that. We deduct the hit points. If the hit points are equal to or less than 0, because we never know, something might go wrong with it, we might have to do. We might have a board that does more damage, so we'd have to maybe the hit tag will become hit data, but we'll figure that out later. If the hit point is 0, then we want to create new buffer destroy data, and tell it it's been destroyed. We also want to tell it to do an explosion at that position, and we want to destroy the entity. And then we want to add an audio buffer to destroy the entity. So all that does the thing there. So let's remove that one. Okay, this is all for the buffers for doing so that spawns the segments, that does an explosion, that does the audio. This destroys the entity that we have. Okay, if it's not 0, then we tag it to change the material color. Okay, however, in here as well, we want to go if the hit is 0, and then in here, we want to go if underscore hex data dot is special. We want to do a couple of things. We want to destroy the entity, so underscore hex data dot special entity. So we want to make sure we tag the entity to be destroyed. And we also want to trigger a special event here. If we I don't actually know. Let's not destroy it. Let's tag it. With like a special triggered event. And then that triggered event we tag it, then we can have another system that triggers the tag, and that could fire the, because this is the hex HP check drop, this shouldn't be doing anything else. So let's create a new tag. I'm kind of thinking I want some special data as well. Yeah. Create a new entity. Open it. It's called special data, and this literally wants to have a public int special ID. And then we want to go into our tags and add a special trigger tag. Okay. So here we want to add component special trigger tag. Okay. So that's what you do, and then we'll have another system that looks at the special trigger tag and triggers it if it finds. So each system is dealing with one thing. So all this is dealing with is whether Hex should be destroyed or not. If it is destroyed, it will then go, hey, you had a special thing, you need to do a thing on this. But also, I mean, you get destroyed, so it doesn't really matter. But here, we also want to do the same again. But we want to remove component. Hit tag, because we only want this to run once. Okay, if it's got 0 hit points, then we destroy it, so that doesn't matter, so it's going to get destroyed, so we'll remove this anyway, and then the next time it does that there. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this right at the top, so the first thing we do is tell it to remove the tag. I'm concerned that this might go wrong. Let's find out. Nope, it's working. Cool, with hex break systems, awesome. So if I destroy that one, then we go into the special block, you have a special trigger tag, awesome. However, if we now go in this and try this again, because I didn't check it beforehand, next. Special does not have the tag. Awesome, doesn't have the tag. Cool. Right. Okay. So this is working. Excellent. So that's good enough done. Okay. In our level spawn system, transform. Go to save game, overwrite your roll save it. Yeah. There's another thing I don't like about that save system actually. You press escape to pause the game and you click save game, it unpauses and goes straight back to the game. But I don't want that. I want to pause the game. So yeah. But yeah, there's no way that you have one save game that goes and that's it. So yeah, you can't make multiple saves, so you can't roll back. Yeah, because I've done it before. I pushed escape to pause the game. I went to walk away and went, oh, do you know what? Actually, I'll save the game because just to make sure. So I saved it and I walked away. And as I was walking around, I just saw the screen go back to it. Like went from it faded black back to the screen. I went, hang on, that's unpaused. No, push escape, pause again. Wait a minute. Hey. I've also been caught out. I nearly died from. I was reading the log files, reading all the logs that people that you find, and your food and water is going down all the time in the background. And it seems like your food and water goes down the same rate, regardless of whether you're running around doing stuff or whether you're just stood still. which is a little weird. I always kind of thought that it shouldn't do that. It should save the sword back to yeah. It's what I mean. You go back to it and so it saves and but it takes a moment for it to come out of the save the menu back to the game. So you could easily think that it's saved and stays in the menu, but it doesn't. It comes out. It will. Yes. It did nearly kill me. So. Special entity, a new special data. Special ID equals RNG next int. Yeah, if you do it again right now, if you go in there and hit save, it takes, as I said, just a second for it to unpause, and it's just like the delay got me. I was like, why did it? But I get it. It's saving, and when it finishes saving, then it unpauses the game. But why would you unpause the game after that? That's weird. I'm in the menu for a reason. I just wish you could, when you was inside your base where you had the oxygen, that your food and water didn't drop as quickly. I feel they should drop slower when you're not out in the suit. Right, so you try to get singleton player data. So wherever that failed for the player data, I haven't got this try get singleton. I missed that somewhere, but we'll figure that out later. Okay, so you will do this and you will create a thing here. So let's do. Oh god, you're going to get a. Oop, next. Right. Escape. Special. You should have a special. Special ID is a number that's not what I want. What overloads can we give you? I've forgotten how this works. Int max, int min. Well, the max, I'd like to have the current level data. Level data dot value ro dot current level. That should always give me a positive number. You have a special ID of 0. Okay. So you could have a number between 0. So I want to play again. And this time I'm going to play the level properly. Just so it's got a different try index. Awesome. Next level. If that segments, those segments need to be destroyed quicker than that. I think that's okay. You've still got the same ID. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Fantastic. Let's create a new system. A special trigger system. Okay, you're going to be the same as that thing we just made, which is the hex HP check system, because I want to use jobs for things if I can. Just so I can get used to using jobs for stuff. Oh, you should also have the state dot. No, you don't want. Yeah, no, state dot required for update game running. Okay. Doop. Doop. You want to have the special data, and you want to have the special trigger tag, so you only trigger when a tag is active. Okay, let's basically just copy that. Boop. And this is going to be the special trigger job. Private special trigger job by job entity. Doop. You want to be burst compile. I might want the buffer taken here, I'm not sure yet. And then you want an execute method that also has burst compile on it. Okay, except you want to go with the reference is going to be the special data, and the in is going to be the special tag. Okay, and then the first thing we do is we remove the tag. And I'm going to have a load of if statements in here. Or would a switch statement work better here rather than if? It doesn't. I don't think I can use a switch statement. No, I might just do a series of nested if statements. Screw it. So if I literally just call you data. That's what I should do here. We know what data we're dealing with. There's only one hex data in here, so yeah. If underscore data dot special ID is equal to 0, then I want to spawn a new ball. She's wrapped in fresh bread. Or I had fish and chips. I had fish and chips, so nom nom nom. Why is that? Can I? Can I stat check and see? Let me have a look at this thingy bob here. What are you doing? Hydromancy. You just. So we need the level data as well. I get that. If state.try system API. Try get singleton level out level data level data. Underscore level data equals level data. Okay, so we try and get the level data. If we fail, we just don't continue this script. Don't continue it at all. We can fail save this up here as well. Having the level data, then we don't need to try get singleton. We could literally just say get singleton here. System API dot get singleton level data. Okay, so we don't need that failsafe there. That will work. Okay, this should be read only. Yep, I don't remember what read-only it is. There's multiple read-onlys. What do you need? You need unity.collections, is it? Yep, unity.collections, that one there. But instantiate underscore chunk data. Index. Okay, we create a new local transform for the ball. The ball doesn't want to be here. The ball wants to be at the special data position. So I need to store the position as well. Not double. Public float 3 position. This wants to be at data.position. Okay. This wants to be the ECB dot set component data underscore chunk index. This should just be set component, I think, or add component. No, because the transform should exist already. Local transform should be fine. Speed of dust should be like this. Level data. This should be launched equals true. So this ball is already fired. Okay, and then this wants to be ECB.setComponent. Okay, level spawn system. When you create the special ID, position equals block transform dot position. We might also have a special effect for that, but we'll see. Okay. Right, play. Let's see. Bloop. Yes, they will. Missed it. Oh. Ah, missed it. I was so good. I was like, it works, but it doesn't work. It almost works. It almost works. Almost works. Bloop. And then at the end, underscore ECB b dot add component, destroy entity data, chunk index, entity. Boop. There we go. I feel like working with jobs is easier than the for each loop, because this is the same thing as a for each loop, but I don't have to do the variables in and out and do things that I just need to bump that and then they're here. all the information is here. We don't have to set it up easier for that. So I feel jobs is easier than the for each loops, unless we're doing a for each loop on an entity that we know only exists once. But the ball movement system, for instance, is a for each loop, and if we ended up with 20 balls, it might struggle because it's doing loads of stuff. And that's all happening on the main thread. Shouldn't be a problem for a game this small, but I don't want to be doing for each loops on anything that I don't have to be doing them on. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Ooh. Okay. Damn it. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Oh no. Greedy. I wonder how the AI is going to do with 2 balls. I wonder how the AI is going to do with 2 balls. Because which one's it going to chase? Is it going to chase the nearest one? Is it going to chase both of them? Which I think it should do, because it's using the for each loop to get the ball data. Right, okay. Now, on this level, press escape. We've got a special here, which has a special ID of 0. We have a special here, which has a special ID of 1. And we have a special marker, which doesn't have a name for some bizarre reason. We also have a hex that doesn't have a name. So I think I need to make these with the entity command buffer. And you have an ID of 1. Okay. Balls hit each other. That's not intended, but I like it. Oh, I like that. I like that they hit each other. Okay, next level resets back to 1. No, it doesn't. I thought it would reset back to 1 ball. No, it doesn't. Okay. You keep them between levels. Right. Will it reset? Ooh. And the fact that they hit each other is awesome. Ah, no, awesome. I don't like that all the specials right in the centre there, though. That's a bit weird. But hey ho, let's. Ah, no. Right, okay, so next thing I want to do, I want to go into here. I want to go into my AI. Where did we put the AI play? Called demo mode, wasn't it? Demo mode systems. I want to go plus. I might also change this random range to be can I get the system API time dot system dot time time dot now dot second, which means it will be a random thing between 1 and 60. I have set to level 60, well 1 and 59, 0 and 59, so let's do +1 just to make sure it's between 1 and 60, but it should be pretty random every time it fires. Yeah. However, right now I want to do this. It's confused. It's utterly confused. Right. So, I don't need the physics velocity. I want to get for each ball data. No, I don't want to get for each ball data. I don't want to do it for each. I want to pick the ball that is the lowest down. Yeah, I want to pick the one that's the lowest down. How would I do that? Oh, I know what I'll do. That will transform transform equals new local transform. Let's take this data out of here. Oop. Okay. Yeah, we haven't launched the ball. We want to launch the ball. That's fine. We don't want to do this. Okay. If we haven't launched, then launch the ball. If oh no, hang on, undo. This ball transform. If this ball transform dot position dot y, yep, is less than ball transform dot position dot y, then ball transform equals this ball transform. I might want to add a bit of delay to this as well. Hold on. Nope, we can't do that. That's right. So on crate, timer equals 0. Boom. If we haven't launched and timer less than, let's say, 1, then timer plus equals system API, well, system API time dot delta time. Okay. Here, term, turn to 0. We haven't launched and the timer is greater than 1, then launch and timer equals 0. Reset the timer. So you reset back to the center. So after every level you have 1 second to return to the center. So when we start a level, it doesn't instant launch, it waits a second and then goes. Now that's interesting. Why are you returned to center? That's... as soon as the ball goes above the 0 point, it resets to center. That is... and you fail because the get singleton requires is 1, but there is none. Okay, right. I know why that is. I know that it is because here we do if our ball transform position at Y is less than the current ball, and the current ball was reset to 0, so that means that our ball position is plus, which means that's not correct. We create a new one on create, and then we just overwrite it every time, so you don't reset to 0. Okay. However, I do need to know where that error is. Burst with limited support. Yeah, you don't even tell me what. So I need to find in current project was not found. But it's annoying that Burst can't even tell me what the file name is. It's really bizarre. Ball check system. The ball check system. Look at that. I get singleton R. Yeah. That's incorrect. This wants to be in a for each. So we do that in 4 each, and then we should be safe. Before it should run data. Okay, we shouldn't need to do this. We should be able to do a try get for the run data, because there should only have to be one run data and one level data. If there's multiple ones, we've got a failure. Bum bum bum. Oh. Game over prefab menu has not been assigned. Right, it may not have been, because we did have a crash. We did have a crash. It doesn't exist. Ah, damn it. I need to recreate that. Okay. Right. So now my demo mode is going wrong. Okay. Transform y position.y equals 10. Position dot equals new local transform What's wrong here? So local transform cannot be initialized with like this. We can't do a new and then put new move values in here. Yeah, that's okay. That's different. So we're going to set that to 10F, so it's always up the top, and then we check against these two here. And we pick whichever one is the lowest one. Right. Duplicate this. Game over menu. Bloop. Get rid of the panel, get rid of the next button. The retry button will be, you get rid of that, and yeah, you do that. That's fine. Actually, no, you don't, because you want to have remove the level cleared script, and you want to have the game over script added to you. And then you want to be... I'm in the wrong scene again. I do hate that. I do really hate this. It's a very weird thing that I can't... If I'm in that hierarchy, every time I click it resets this, but if I'm in that hierarchy, it doesn't. So weird. Game over, retry level button. Boom, there you go. Okay, and then we turn ourselves off. Game over, save. This table. Oh, I can't remove hexes whilst it's in demo mode. Okay. Okay, now it's trying to get both the balls, and it's going to fail, and it's going to fail. Interesting, it's not actually moving to the center position when I asked it to. I don't think the other two hexes will trigger anything because I think their numbers are too high. It's also entirely possible that this could end up in DVD mode where it's bouncing the ball back the same play every single time. But it shouldn't, because the ball should always reset back to a 45-degree angle over time, so it should always pull out of that. Oh, it just made it. No, I'm not in the Astromantica server. You are right. I am not. I probably should join that. I've got too many Discord servers. That's the problem. I'm in so many of the damn things. I can't join one for every single game I'm playing. Riven, hello, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. I've got that. I've got groups of ones that I don't interact with at all. I wish, to be honest with you, there's a lot of them. Yeah. Been a bit lost to sit down. Yeah. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Come on, ball. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. Come on. Break the ball. Discord group. Yeah, I thing is, I'm in so many servers that I want to be in because I want to get the pings and stuff for stuff that's going on with it. But I'm also like just not active in any of them. Like I don't chat. I don't do anything in any of them really. It's purely there just to get information from things because. You know, a lot of places now use Discord for firing patch notes up or community things and stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just I'm like, do I want to join another Discord just to read some things? And it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need another Discord server. But I really should join all the ones that I'm actively playing, and games that I'm not actively playing I should put, as I said, in a folder and just mute them. Or just leave it, I suppose. Just if I'm, you know, because not every game I play I enjoy playing. I end up sometimes being like, nope, I'm done with this game. I'm happy I'm finished with this game. I'm not coming back to playing again. So. The Steam forums never die. Yeah. I remember when they used to have blogs for things like, what was I doing today? You know, had a community blog of what was going on in the development or the such, which is now just Discord. It's basically Discord has become a lot of Discord servers are just forum posts that people can comment on. real-time forums. Yeah, I know. I'm right with you. Right there with you. I remember dialing up on the phone lines where I lived, where the best I could connect to was 28.8k. The 56k modems would not ever connect to 56k. And I remember playing World of Warcraft on that connection. And it played. It actually played. I don't remember really suffering from too much lag with it. It actually did play, but whenever a patch day come along, it was like, oh, right, turn my computer on, leave it for hours to download the patch. In fact, I used to go over to a friend's house and copy it onto a hard drive, and literally had an old IDE hard drive, like was it a I think it was a 1.2 gigabyte hard drive I had, that I turned into a portable drive and just would take it over a friend's house with the cables plugged into it and just be like, yeah, pull the side off your computer, plug it in, copy the stuff to it. Back before USB was mainstream, and there certainly weren't USB pen drives that size, copy the WoW patch over to that. There was only ever sort of 300 or meg or something like that anyway, but ride back home on the bike, plug it in, copy it over, restart the launcher, tell it to patch the game, quicker than letting it download. I don't like the conformity of these random ones. Ultima was my first MMO. I never played Ultima. Well, I did play it back in the day, but it was after I played WoW and Final Fantasy 11. I played before WoW, in fact. I played RuneScape. Back before anything. Love RuneScape. Don't know why I love RuneScape, but I have great nostalgia for that game. But oh dear, is that a bad game? Oh dear. You failed. Okay, so it does look like you just carry on regardless if you run out of lives now, so that's good. Okay. I feel we are old. No. I'm still in my prime. I think. Maybe. As I sit here, literally watching a game I programmed back around on the screen. Just like, yeah. Still no good at multi-ball. My brain was failing there. Right. Okay. So, level spawn system. Where are you making the special? Here. Special count plus. Your special count 13. And every 13 blocks we do a thing. I don't want to do that. I want to do like an even number. I want to give it a random number, but not between it and its level, because that's mean I'd have to make maybe 99 different power-ups. Which I really don't want to do. What if I just said like 10? It's a random number between 1 and 10. And I can't think, I don't know what sort of power-ups I want. A multi-ball obviously is one there. I want to have the bar at the bottom reappear. But I might change the bar at the bottom. I'm thinking of making the bar at the bottom so what about so at the moment we have a bottom bar here, which just appears and will block off things there. What if I made this into paddles that would just fix in a position down here, and when a ball hit them, it would bounce off and it would destroy the paddle? So when you pick up the power up, you get all of them fill up, and then every time you miss a ball when it hits one, it destroys the paddle. So it's like a protection, but not a permanent protection. And if you get another power up that does the paddles, you get that. There can also be a big paddle mode, where for a certain amount of time you get a big paddle. I don't think I want any bad ones, unless I do literally have them like pop up and fall down, and you have to avoid them. So like, you know, so you get like a small paddle mode, and it would fall down. It would pop out a random direction and fall down. You'd have to move the paddle out of the way. And if it hit the paddle, it would shrink the paddle down. So I'm going to hide this again. I'm going to create a new empty in here. I'll call this the lower bars, and then in here I'm going to grab our prefabs, and I want to duplicate this guy and call it support paddles. I want to bring that into here. And get very confused as to why it's oh, the geometry's rotated. That explains why some of these things were confusing me before. Can I take you out of there? So the platform's now rotated. Undo that. Can I take all of you guys out of there? Reset the geometry. And then put you all back in there. None of you need to be rotated by 90 degrees. Okay, you should be 0.5 there and 1 there. 0.5, 1. No rotation. No, you want to be 90. Then you want to be minus 90. 1.5. Lower one wants to be nothing. 2 and 1. Okay. Astromatica. I have played Astromatica, yes. Where do you think it's at the moment? Its nearest to Stationeers. I've not played Stationeers, so I don't know. It's Subnautica. Yeah, it's Subnautica in space. Is the best way to describe it, really. I feel like I want to have better paddles than this. Plus the grey is not all that great. Making it black seems to work. making it black didn't really change anything, did it? Emissive black looks better, right? Okay. And 16. So I've been thinking about stationeers for quite a while actually, to play it. I do think I own it. I have owned it for years, I think, because I was going to play it with a friend, and he then couldn't be bothered, basically, to play it. We just never got around to playing it, and I, pushed for a little while, being like, "Come on, we'll do it. We're going to do a video series of it." And it just never, got around to like, oh, okay, so we never did, There is a lot for the game that I do not own, but I think 2017. I'm pretty sure I would have brought stationeers. It was before the pandemic. It was before I worked in my current job. So I've owned it for at least 6 years. Because we were looking at playing Astroneers. I think it was, and we found this one instead. I think he typed in the wrong name for it. We found this one instead. So but we never got around to playing Astroneer. So but I stopped with Rocket Works. Oh nice. Who did Icarus as well? Icarus is one that a lot of people have recommended I should play as well. I can't remember why. I can't remember the reason. Something always just came up, and we just lost interest in trying to play it. So, right. So, I feel like I want to kind of do that. Like I want to put these down here like this, but I don't know if the ball can fit in between them. It technically can fit in between them, so it's not 100% proof. but I like that. I like that it's not a get out of jail free card. It is an assist. However, what I need to do is I need to have a collision with this here. So we need to figure out about how this works. So you can collide with, belongs to paddle, collides with ball. So that's fine. If I hit play now. Oh, the paddles kind of inside them. Might have to move him down a bit more. Slightly bigger paddles, like that. And then move this down a bit more to there. So when we're playing our paddles above them. First and foremost, I want to change the level spawn system here to being like maybe 14 then. I'm very confused as to why on the first level I'm getting a special top. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why is that getting a special top? Why is block 2 getting a special top? Special count is the next index out of 99. So you're picking a random number of 99. That's why. Okay. Okay, well, let's set special tile to 0. And we'll start counting. And we'll put you as 7. Which means we shouldn't get any on the first level. No, we're going to get 1. Of course we would. Okay, so what if we set it to 8? Okay. And we get 2 on that one. Make it the current level. Let me set this to 9. I need to pick a number here that just doesn't spawn one on the first level. So let's change this back to 13. Oh god, we get loads. Um, 11. Right. We've got 1. The balls are bashing into each other. We also do really like that they bash into each other, but that was not intended. Oh, what's written there? Hey. Shiny. Go. Also, the way I program this, I'm pretty damn sure it should reset the balls every time. There's no way you keep on this anymore. But it does. You keep them all. That's technically a bug, but I'm keeping it as a feature. There's no way I can keep up with this without that bonus. I've lost the... Where'd the ball go? I've lost one? How did I lose one? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Some of the balls are going up and down now. So I think as they're colliding with each other, they're doing weird things. So I need to, in my ball movement script, I need to force the ball's position on the Z axis move the ball normally. Transform dot value rw position dot z should always equal 0. We should always have the ball on the 0 plane. It should never move away from that. It should never be allowed to move away from that. That will arrest the transition every time. It is so confused. I haven't two of them at once. Three than that. Up we go. Off we go. Enjoy it, paddle. Enjoy it. Go. Nope. Doesn't know what to do. I could literally try and figure out. It could try and figure out which ball is coming down the fastest, and then chase that one. sound effect system gets utterly confused. Which is fair enough. It's trying to do too much at once. Should be timing these. I really should be timing these, then we could use these as the actual times you got beat as a player. I think some of them would be a little bit unfair, but okay, none of the balls are going straight now though, so this is good. This is good. This is fine. There's no way you could play like this. This would be just. Okay. Stop. I could watch that for a long time. I really could. I really feel like I could. Okay, that works. That is fixed. Okie dokie. Right. This works. But on, we are tagging the stuff 99. That's fine. We're getting the next into 10. We probably want to change this, but that's okay because level 1 spawns before any of this happens. So this number, this next int is never called because we have no special tags. Okay, so I don't have to worry about level 1. If I change the amount of specials we have, it doesn't matter because that will never change. Okay. This is working fine. Okay, so now what I want to do is we want to have this geometry at the bottom here. When it gets hit, it wants to take damage, and then when they run out of hit points, they disappear. I can make it 1. I don't want to give them hex data, or do I want to give them hex data? I could just treat them as bonus hexes down the bottom, but I don't want them to explode in the same way that no, I don't want to treat them as hexes. I want to treat them as someone else. Okay, so we want to give them support panel. By component data. Yep. Support panel data, and you literally just need a public int HP. I think hex data has well, let's call it hit points just to be consistent. Boom. Okay. XHP check system has got this, okay. So I want to create a couple of systems. Alright, no, I need the ball collision system, don't I? So you're getting the hex data as well. Okay, so you deal with all the audio side of stuff. You are checking the collision A, entity A, or entity B. So we create 3 entities. I don't know why I'm creating these 2 entities here. I don't need to do that. And then come here and go edit entity equals entity.null. I can then do this again, but I don't want to do the text data. I want to do another one here. So we want to do you want to add a you need an authoring script, don't you? Nope. Create new entities, make a script and call this support paddle authoring. Give it new support paddle data. Its hit points can equal 3. Okay, high points, hit points. Okay, hit points can equals 3. I would also like to add a component to it. I'd like to do the hex coloring tag. The material change tag. Can I do that? Add component, entity, new material change tag. Oh, sorry. Oh, there you go. Right. Now, does the material change system look for hex data? I would hope not. It does. It should not look for hex data. It should only look for the material change tag. Okay. And then we are doing a for each loop here. Material mesh from entity. So you're getting all the material entities and you are getting the linked entity group. Right, so I want you to run, but I want you to run on 2 different things. I think this calls for a job. This calls for a job. Let's compile. Private struct material change job by job entity, and of course you need to be sorry. You also need execute function because we need to execute everybody. Do this one again, so I know what I'm doing here. Oop. Oop. We don't want time. What we need is these 2. Because I want to run these on 2 different jobs. So in the execute, oh, I need to steal a different, wait, you're an iJob entity, but you don't take in the, chunk, let me look at this one again. What did I do here? That can be an in as well, because that's going to save some. What was the other one we did? Special tag system, trigger system. Yes, make that an in. Save. So I actually want to copy this one instead, please. In entity, not that I think I need the entity. We don't want a hex data, do we? Yes, we want hex data. Yes, we do. That also just wants to be an in, though. We're not into it. The hex tag we don't want. We want a material change tag. Is a tag. Okay. So up here we go. New material change. Material change job. Underscore ECB equals ECB dot as parallel writer. Schedule parallel. Underscore mat change info equals material mesh from entity. Left click, right click. X map. Oh, sorry, I need to put a comma there. X map info equals linked entity group. Okay. Oh, and I need to also do a public entity oh yeah, drink. Yep. I've done that a few times. Yes. Right. Let's get rid of this for loop. Oh. Okay. So what are we doing here? So, get rid of those. Oop. So if I was to come here and paste that in there, then copy this and paste that. Actually, no, undo that. So I want to copy, cut that, paste that there. It still works fine. We're just running it in a job instead now. Okay. Right. And then I want to copy this here. Instead of having hex data here, we want to have support panel data. Why does that say no? What's wrong with this? Ambiguous between material change system job and so if I get rid of those, to execute can I just put this in there? I'm not sure if this is going to work or not, because you're looking for the linked entity group, and I don't think you have this. So I don't think it's the linked entity group that we need to do here. But I will try this. I've never tried this before. I don't know if you can have two executes with different functions in them. So this will execute upon this data and this will execute upon that data. Maybe. One with support panel data, one without. Let's find out. Two execute methods in change. Please define exactly one execute method in each iJob entity type. What's happened here? Oh, I know what's happened here. Hold on. I must have cut instead of pasted. Okay, so I can't. sure there's a way to do this, and I just can't remember what it is. No, let's just do 2 jobs. And we'll change paddle drop. Okay, then we copy all this and paste that in there. There we go. Make this a hex job. And then we copy this. Call this some material paddle. Go to our prefabs, support paddles, add support paddle authoring. There we go. Hit play, see what happens. So this has to be read only. And that's Unity collections. Okay. Right, yeah, so there's no linked entity group. So I can't use the linked entity group here in the paddle one. So instead of getting the linked entity group, the hex mesh info, oh no, undo that. No, because I need that for this one, the material change info, and this is the hex done. So this needs to be renamed to the support panel. Material change support panel. So you do not need the linked entity group. Can you just literally get it from number 1? Material mesh from entity. What if we literally got rid of that? Well, that says it's valid. We don't want to set that. We literally just want to set the entity. Because you only have one, you don't have a child. Feel like I need to comment that because this is something I'm probably gonna have to come back to later and then be like, why was I doing this? And then the comments will actually make me remember what I was doing and why I was doing it. I really feel like I should do this more often. I should comment on things that I know how they work, but they're not straightforward as to how they work. That is if I press play and it works. Ooh, they're a glowing green. I get it. I do get it. Because 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I actually want to offset this by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bum 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 bum. Okay, they're all black. That's weird. Oh no, because it should be offset by 8. It should have offset by 9. We have 8 colours. Play. They're all green down there. Ah. Play. Oh. Job was not assigned a dependency promise. Reads hex data, but the type was not assigned to dependency properly. Ooh. Right. How is it not assigned to dependency properly? What do you mean by that? Material change system reads hex data via material change system, material change hex job, but the type was not assigned to dependency properly. To ensure the correct behavior, the other system, the job or dependency must be assigned the dependency property before returning on update. Is that because I'm firing both of these with only one command buffer? Yes, it is. Damn it. Look, schedule. Schedule parallel. State complete dependency. To do that, which kind of defeats the object of making them parallel, because that means they need to complete each job before they can move on to the next one, which really defeats the object of doing this. This will create a new entity command buffer for each one, which is that's weird. I guess this wasn't running first time round because these will get assigned properly, and then when the game starts, you dum, dum. Yeah, so the issue is that this is firing and then this one is not firing because the issue, the bug is actually here, but this code is fine. It's just that because this one hasn't finished running, it can't do anything, which means I either need to create a new ECV for either one of these, like create a new one every time. Or complete dependency. I think in this case I'm going to complete dependency because it's not that important. But if I was going to run these jobs like 100 times each go, and I need to run the jobs, then I might create a command buffer for each one so they can properly run in parallel. We don't need to do that here. That's not needed. Let me what happened? Wait, play. Of course, the AI follows the same thing. So every time it plays, it will play exactly the same way. We could trick that. Right, okay, so So our colliders at the bottom aren't working. Right, why is our data at the bottom not working here? Okay, so ball collision system. Oh, because I don't do this. This wants to be paddle, no, hit tag X, no, nope, hang on, support paddle authoring, yeah, I suppose I want to create a new tag, don't I? What paddle hit tag? You contain nothing, not a thing. Ball collision system. Support hit tag. Boom. Okay. So now the XP hit system triggers on. This is the HP check system. This should be the hex hit system, shouldn't it? Named wrong. Should be the hex hit system, but it's fine. So I want to do a support paddle hit system here. I may have to create multiple folders for these things to try and sort some stuff out, because yeah. Special trigger system, so that's if we hit the trigger. Okay, want to leave that open. HP check system, this is the one I actually want to copy from. I do want to rename this the hex hit check system. Hit check job. X hit check system. Okay. The support paddle hit system, which is going to be the same sort of thing. So we are going to yoink these. So we don't want the hex data, we want the support paddle data and the support paddle hit tag. And in here we want to paste that, and this wants to be the support paddle hit check job thing, and then we want to copy this because it wants to be basically the same as this. Support paddle data, support paddle hit tag. Oop. We literally just want to change the color of it. That's all we want to do. Okay, the burst compiler was not finishing. Okay, play. Yeah, I can't remove them when I'm in demo mode. I forgot about that. I don't have control. So it is a bit random. The ball comes out not always at the same place. Right, well, it's still not triggering the bottom thing properly. I don't know why. What's wrong? You have the support panel all through. Right. The ball collision system. Ah, because I'm still using the hex data. Duh. Duh. The support data, then underscore support data will equal support data, and then here we will support data dot update. Boop. Dub, 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 dub. And this one is that. But the problem was it wasn't adding it to the correct thing. Okay. Also, I don't want to destroy these support paddles. No. So in here, Don't destroy it. Transform.position.z equals -2. Can I edit that directly? I can. Awesome. But they just hide behind the panel when they're done. They don't disappear. Okay, one other thing I want to do as well, because it's been bugging me for it. Where is my demo mode? So timer. This is where I got it wrong. Mood value should equals minus 0.5a. Okay, literally just move to the edge of the screen. Generating collision geometry preview. Why are you doing that? Oh, okay. That was not what I expected. Okay, so wait. Something went wrong with this. I know what went wrong with this. No, I don't know what went wrong with this. Hang on. Your hit points are 3. Oh, did I put the offering on them? Yes, I did. Hit points is 3. So which one of you guys went away? You did. So hit points are minus 185. Right. Why? 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 What? Why is this running 180 something times? Oh, I'll tell you why. Because removing the wrong damn tag from it. That's why. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Can I go underscore tag here? Nope. That's where it's going to minus 185. In fact, it's probably going down and down and down and down and down. That's working. A lot more colourful down there too. Well, we've got no fail safes on the left hand side of the screen anymore, so just the one board falling out. Oop. Oop. Come on, hit something. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Okay. So, that's working. We don't actually want any of these to be visible straight off the bat, so I want to put them all to -2 so they all disappear. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, and then what I want to do is special. Where's our special thing? Where's our special? Doop, doop, doop. You're that. You're that. That. Get rid of demo mode. Let's go to our special trigger system. If ID is 0, do all this, and then destroy the entity. Well, if data.special equals 1, I so I want to do data entity in. No, because I can't file the system API in here, can I? Can I launch a job from within a job? It's an iJob entity, that's fine. Can't use system API in a job. And no, I can't use system API in a job. So I can't do a for each loop on that. I need to set a flag here that's going to reset my... You instantiate a brand new ball. Don't want to do that. I want to... can I... I need to wait to iterate over all of the stuff. Ironically, this is where the job falls down and a for each loop actually helps, because I can run multiple for each loops. I can run multiple jobs and just send the same data into the jobs. But the problem is that I need to do the special data here to get the special data, and then I still need to somehow get the support data. Bum, bum, bum. Trying to Google to see whether there is a way to fire a job from within a job. I mean, that, I don't think that works, but no, because I need the data from what if I was to grab this down here, okay, And I didn't call this a special trigger job. I called this the support panel deploy job. We need entity commander buffer. I don't think I need the buffer. What is the buffer? The buffer tag. I don't think I use that. Nope. Don't think we need that. Right, get rid of the buffer tag. We don't need that. The level data needs to go into this one. Okay. We don't want the level data. We just want the entity command. Okay. And you will have a burst compiled execute job. But instead of the special data and the special triggering, you're going to have the support paddle data and local transform. Okay. This wants to be a reference as well. Might not even need the entity commander buffer here. I'm going to do it with references directly. So what I want to do is I want to go underscore data dot hit points returns at 3 and underscore transform dot position dot z equals 0. So I don't even need the entity command buffer for this one. Boop. Not a special trigger job, that one. I bet that's not valid. Burst compiler's running. That bar down there. Nope, burst says it's good. Okay, play. I do not feel like this is valid. I don't. I think a job from within a job just seems it's like starting a coroutine without any wait or failsafe in it. Failed. Right, I should really go into here. Well, here. And find that special block. Which is very difficult when there's loads of things exploding and doing stuff. Of course. Special. You. What's your special ID? Your special ID is 0, so you're another ball spawn. Okay. Ah, now here's a question. Will this work if it's the final thing? Yes, it did. Awesome. And you lost the ball already. Why are you just around like mad? Why is my... How strange, the paddle started jittering around. I also realised I should... You got a special ID of 3, you got a special ID of 2. What I should really do is go back into my level spawn system. Then come back up the top here and get rid of this stupid system diagnostics. That's not the one I wanted. I am playing with Unity. Log. Is oh, I don't get the special data anywhere, do I? So I can't find out what special you are in here because this is set inside here. And I don't think I can debug, no, I can't debug inside there. So, yeah. We're adding a component via directly new. We're not setting the component via a thing. Huh. Okay. Okay. Interestingly, you start at level 0. I don't know if you can set parents to entities as well. I'm not sure. Because I wouldn't mind setting all these hex segments to be in their own thing. You have an ID of 0, so you're gonna spawn a second ball. Oh, you found again. Right. We only have 2 special things. Let's make 2 special things. Go. I also need to figure out the brain, come on. Why don't I push escape here while the ball carries on moving? Come on. Hey, what up? Come on. I also need to fix that, be able to remove blocks. Right. Every time I push 5, it resets the game. Okay. Right. So I'm going to very quickly go into here and find out where the hell I press 5. Update. This is 5. Then game starts. Level 1. No, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go with the demo mode thing. Where's the demo mode? Demo mode system. And we're going to go here. Burst error, managed function, system time. Oh, okay. So how do I get? So time. Date times a system function. Time does not exist. It might be states. Dot time dot. Nope, that's not now. Dot. So you've only got delta time. That's no good. System dot date time dot now dot second. Nope, you're throwing the same error. The manage function, yeah. Right, so I can't call the system function in a burst compiled on update. but I don't see any way to get the system time. World unmanaged time dot now. Nope, so that's not there anyway. State dot global system version. Nope. State dot system handle. Amber, hello, good evening. System API dot managed API. None of that's useful. None of that's useful. The time thing is only got delta time and elapsed time in it. Elapsed time is from the start of the game. Delta time is from the last frame. That's not what I want. I want system time. How to get system time? How to get date time in an ice system. Now. None of that's even remotely close to what I'm asking. I would be honestly stunned if there's no way to get the system time in an ice system. That seems like a utter oversight. I can probably get it in a system base, but it just seems very wrong that I can't just do date time. See, that's all in the system thing, and I can't do that. I can't have system up there. I can use Unity. The state doesn't have it. System API doesn't have it. That's a system, and I don't think I can use that because that's a managed thing. No. Doesn't make any sense. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So there's one failure. This method should have been replaced by source gen. Yes. So I can't pull a. So I didn't think this would work. I can't create a job inside a job. Which is really annoying, if I'm honest. Really, really annoying. But to be expected. So I need to fire this. I can't use a for each loop either. I don't want to be dropping all of this data into here because I'd have to do component lookups, and that's ridiculous for what I'm trying to achieve here. Honestly, I think this is going to be a case where a job just isn't going to work, and I need to go back to doing a for each loop. So let's do that. Okay, so let's get rid of all of that. Oop. Okay, and we get rid of all of that too. Oop. And then here we go for each var undo what I've done. So here for each var data, comma, underscore in system API dot query ref rw special data, comma, special trigger tag with have to do that on each one. I don't remember. No. No one. Ah, there's another closing tag. Dot with nope. Okay, what's wrong? What's wrong? Is a type which is not valid. Yes, it is. Right. It's not running on variables of bool. What are you talking about? What is wrong with that for each loop? Each var data in system API.query ref rw special data right, I'll take okay, I see what in system API ref rw special data comma special tag with entity access. Why is that? What's wrong with that? Oh. Wait, no, still no dot with. Non-generic type system API cannot be used with dot query. Right. Okay. Dot with entity access. So for some bizarre reason, if I put that inside brackets, it throws a wobbly, but this one doesn't if it's inside the bracket. Yeah. Okay. So I couldn't see what was wrong with it because that there is nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't like that. So, so for each data scribble entity, we want to paste let's just make that an underscore. Value RO. I might not need to actually have this. This might not need to be a ref RW. Okay, so level data. Okay, well, you only run if there's a tag anyway, so you're not going to be wasted there. That's fine. So, boop, 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 boop. That's valid. Okay, we can get rid of the trigger drop thing. We no longer need that, and you are no longer need either. Okay, so we have this other one down here as well, which we want to run. Here, so if data special ID equals 1, then for each var, I need to rename this. This wants to be special data, and this wants to have another set of data here. So this wants to be we're going to go for each support data, transform. Why am I using underscores here? I don't know. In system API.query, refrw support data, comma refrw local transform W and value RW. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Awesome. Okay. So then we get rid of that one and that one. Okay, so we're going through each of the special data. With entity access, and then we're going to go pcb.remove component special trigger tag underscore entity. I'm not being consistent with my naming conventions. I really should be. Yeah. That should work. I don't know how to do this. So just go up a level. The demo starts at a random level and just starts going up until it runs out of levels. Wait. When your prefab comes up. Not in demo mode. Then demo mode equals true. Main menu prefab.setActive equals true. Demo equals false. Return to main menu, demo equals false. Cool, okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay. I can't keep pushing F5 to reset. Awesome. Right. However, pause. Scroll down. Special. Scroll down. You are set to number 1. Okay, so that's that one there. So when you destroy that one there, that should trigger our supports underneath. Let's find out. Hey, it did. It did. It didn't destroy the special thing though. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Right. That's okay because we know in here I missed that out. So we remove the component and then ecb.add component. Principal entity, comma, new destroy entity data. You got both going there. Okay. Do. Play. Go. It goes very well. As you can see, it goes very well. It is doing the thing that I want it to do. The demo is playing itself, which is quite nice. Nah, you fail. Silly thing, can't keep up with two of them. I did not notice, actually. I was too concentrated on trying to program. So I'm terribly sorry. But it happens so often, I've just got used to it by now. But like the progress learning, nice. Maybe the OpenGL to start making games. Awesome. I watched somebody on YouTube. It was a recommended video. Random person who was he was trying to get The Sims 2 to work on Windows 11. So he was trying to reverse engineer The Sims 2, and then I discovered that he's got live streams going on of him writing a game in OpenGL. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. Let's have a nose at this. And he's, writing just his own running game engine, which is like, okay, it's a bit beyond my scope. Okay, well, the question marks disappear now, so that's a good thing. Maybe I should get more special tiles in there to make the game a bit more rapid. Yeah, using OpenGL or DirectDraw to do it yourself. Yeah, I haven't done anything like graphic wise with that sort of thing, but I've done open a basic window and create, you know, a command prompt create a box that says stuff like click OK and that sort of stuff with the Windows API. That's as far as I've ever gone with doing stuff without a back end doing the stuff for me, like Unity or Unreal or Godot or something like that. Yeah. Not with SDL2, make it easier. It's a 2D graphics library. In my experience, there isn't much difference between 2D and 3D. When it comes to rendering stuff on screen and things, there really isn't much difference. Instead of having X and Y, you've got X, Y, and Z. There's not really anything else you have to particularly worry about. Maybe rotation, but yeah. So if you're going to learn one, you should be able to easily learn the other. Excuse me. Oh, you sneeze. Right. Okay, how are you going to do with the multi ball now? No, fail. You're missing them all. You're missing them all. I really need to figure out a way to program this so it can follow the ball better. Like it needs to not necessarily pick one over the other, but it needs to know which ball is coming down compared to one going up, because if it follows one going up, it's not going to go to the one going down. I basically need to figure out the one with the highest descent velocity and follow that one. Yeah, what I mean there, Ember, is that if you learn the 2D one, the only thing you have to add to get 3D is depth, which is just the Z-axis or Y-axis, depending on which way around they do it, and three-dimensional rotation. Quaternions are horrible. Quaternion Euler is very easy to understand, but Quaternion, yeah. But that's it. Compared to 2D to 3D, adding a third dimension is not as complicated as some people think it is. So if you know the 2D one, you'll be able to get to 3D easy. And if you've done 3D, you're able to learn 2D easy. It's not that much difficult. It's not that more difficult. I made Indigo Park used Unreal. Yeah, I mean that Oddsbox that I played, that's in Unreal. That's made in Unreal. Way overkill for Unreal to do that sort of thing, but then I'm using ECS to make a very simple hex bounty game, and ECS can deal with a million things on the screen at once. Literally, not even a overstatement. It can deal with a million separate objects on the screen at once and do stuff to them. That's what the entity component system is designed for. Yeah. Looking at software for making 2D levels, make it easier instead of coding. I mean, obviously, you've got Game Maker as well. Don't forget Game Maker. It's a very powerful game engine if you ever want to make those ARPG style games. That's and I think Game Maker's free if you make under a certain amount of money for it. Okay, because there's Game Maker, RPG Maker. Game Maker lets you make full games, but only if you don't have a certain amount of money. Hold on, I have it. I have Game Maker on here. No, I don't have Game Maker. I have RPG Maker, don't I? Yeah, I have RPG Maker and Paper RPG Maker, which is free. This one is free. Paper RPG Maker is completely free, and you can buy stuff here. So the commercial edition lets you make commercial games with it, but it does pseudo 3D, so it's two-dimensional sprites and things. But as you can see, you can do 3D depth with it. So you can make 3D towns and stuff, or it can be 2D. It's a very Paper Mario engine. Yeah. There's 3D video games without any knowledge in program or 3D here. So, modified JavaScript, import 3D module in OBJ format, which is normal. Yeah. The old Pokemon graphics. It's yeah, it's. I think Paper Mario is the one that comes out. It's RPG Paper Maker, obviously, but it's yeah, it's a free. It's free to use. I think if you want to make commercial games with it, you have to pay the license for it. But it lets you do 2D and 3D and other things. But I looked at them. I've looked at RPG Maker. I looked at Game Maker 15. Is Game Maker on 15 now or something? I think I don't know. And basically, because I already have knowledge in Unity, I go back to Unity because I know it. And everything that you can do in those other ones, I can do in Unity. So it seems kind of wasteful to learn a new thing when I already know this. So yeah. Every now and then I have a look at doing Unreal and just muck it about with it. And I download it, I fire it up, I try and look at some tutorials to try and figure some stuff out on it, and I get the sense of even to make some basic stuff is far more complicated than it needs to be. But then I started working on ECS in Unity, and then I'm like, yes, I get it now. I understand why things are a bit more complicated, because making something easy is fine. Then if you want to expand it, you have to do a lot to expand it. Whereas if you do a medium amount of work first, you don't need to do a lot of work later to go. So yeah. Yeah, and Godot's very good. Godot's obviously 2D, 3D, completely free. Like anything you make in Godot is utterly free to spread out amongst. Whereas with Unity and Unreal, if you make over a certain amount of money, you have to pay them. So yeah. Yeah, there's not enough special things. We need more. We need more special things. Let's just set a special thing going on there. Why is it so cold in here? The radiators are freezing. Let's set this to a much lower number, shall we? Let's go down to 5 or something. I don't really want to get any special things on the first level, if possible. I could just hard code that and don't spawn anything special on the first level. Oh. Guess who forgot that they changed their level to spawn at? Play. Used Unity a long time ago. Also, why is that saying level 0 at the top there? Why are you spawning to level 0? Menu entity exists, that's fine. If it has the... So if we have a menu entity, so if we don't have a player data, we add the player data with the lives set to 3. We then get the player data and we update this. Okay. The level spawn system you try and get the player data, and if you do, you reset the stuff. But if you fail, as to how hard Unreal is, better in the current experience, not going to school. I mean, Unity, you can I know I push it because I'm biased. I know that I'm biased on Unity because Unreal I always have problems with Unreal Engine games because I use AMD hardware, and Unreal just doesn't seem to care about AMD at all. Their Lumen stuff is completely NVIDIA aimed at. So I always have to go through and manually edit stuff in there to do things. I don't know if you saw when I played Jedi Fallen Order. I had to do manual INI editing of the Unreal Engine files to get the game to actually look good, because no setting I changed in the actual settings of the game seemed to work, because it just kept overwriting them, going like, oh no, we recommend that you have FSR enabled and you have 50% quality thing. It's like, no, I want 100%, I want native. I don't want you to do any of this stuff here. And half your features are not available because they're hidden behind NVIDIA stuff. So yeah, so that's why I have a pet peeve against Unreal. But when I've tried to use Unreal Engine and I've Googled stuff to try and figure it out, I can find there's some good tutorials out there to show how it's doing, but like the tutorials are all like, they seem like they're all 45 minutes long to do a thing. Whereas I Googled the same thing in Unity, and it seems to be like there's, hey, you do this in 10 minutes, there you go, boom. So it just seems like Unity's got a better community behind it. I know the people behind Unity screwed up and did massive stuff with bad things, and people now hate on it because they tried to change their monetization model, but there's no reason why Unreal couldn't do that, or Godot could do that, or whatever. Any game engine could do that. Microsoft could suddenly turn around tomorrow and go, hey, you gotta pay us a subscription fee for Windows, or don't use it anymore. They could. They won't, but they could. But if you go and watch the actual my stream of it, when that game, I played it day one of release, and it had all sorts of issues, and I had to go in and it's one of those ones that I knew as soon as I saw the problems. I knew, because I've had it before on other games, and I knew exactly where to go and exactly where to look, and then the next stream got it working fine. But I had to manually edit files to do it because it doesn't support it. Also, what was the other one that I was playing? Well, Satisfactory does it as well. Satisfactory re-enables FSR every time I start the game up. It just enables it by default, and I have to go in and switch it off every single time I load the game up. And I've had that issue before on many Unreal games where they just seem to know better. Yeah, and don't know. It is, and it's Unreal that does it. It always seems to be Unreal games that do it. I get weird stuff going on. I get lighting effects to do things, and I'm not just saying it's on one AMD graphics card as well, because I've done it over 3 or 4 AMD graphics cards, and I've always had the same problems, and it's always been Unreal Engine games that do it. If you ever look at a horizon where there's water, and you have anything that glows in your hand and you move it quickly, it will leave trails behind it where the water touches the sky. In every single game that I've played it with, it does it from Evo Space, which is an indie game, which is a fantastic indie game, brilliant, absolutely fantastic game, all the way up to AAA Jedi Fallen Order. Does the same thing. So it must be Unreal Engine that does it, but it never does it on NVIDIA hardware. So Unreal is very much NVIDIA biased, and that's fine, because Unreal Engine is all about making things look better, and NVIDIA do make better graphics cards when it comes to raw hardware. The problem is that NVIDIA then charge you 10 times the amount that any other company does for this stuff, so they can go jump money greedy buggers. Anyway, I've gone on a rant and I don't know what I'm doing now. What am I doing? This here is failing on the startup. don't mind handing over a premium to Nvidia. I wouldn't mind if it was fairly priced, but it's not fairly priced. Nvidia stuff is not fairly priced. It comes out in most games about 40% better than a lot of AMD's top cost stuff, but it doesn't cost 40% more. It costs 2 or even 3 times more than AMD stuff. It's the same as what Intel used to do. Intel was like, oh yeah, our systems are 20 to 40% better, so we're going to charge you twice the price. It just doesn't add up. It's like, it makes no sense. You got to a point where you could practically build an entire AMD system for the same price as just one Intel processor, and it sucks. It's absolute stealing money from people. Absolute stealing money from people. And I don't like that sort of thing at all. It's not a fairly priced system at all. And then the companies go, oh yeah, we've had record profits. Okay, did you pay your people more wages? Did you increase wages? No, you didn't. Oh, that's how you made record profits, wasn't it? You didn't pay any people more money for doing work for you, and you're ripping off the public. So yeah, very opinionated about this. I'm very, very opinionated about this. This should be burst compiled, because this should be fine for being burst compiled now. Yeah, so if this fails, I need you to try again. Yeah, remember hearing new Intel art cards. Apparently the Battle Mage cards, they're Intel Battle Mage cards, are very good. Plus the previous art cards were the ones that pushed the AV1 stuff. They were really, really good at video encoding, like even better than Nvidia for video encoding, which is saying a lot, because Nvidia's really got that down. I must admit that I was borderline going to buy a 4080 rather than the 6000 I had, simply was so I could get the AV1 encoding, so I could get the better video encoding purely for YouTube and Twitch and stuff. But of course they came out, the scalpers hit them, they jumped £1,000 in price overnight. I was like, no, no thanks. No thanks, I'll hold off, because, and this is not just an Nvidia thing, and AMD do it with their graphics cards and their processors, and Intel do it with their processors, and probably will do it with their graphics cards as well, and every company does it at all. But if they have 1,000 items to sell, they'll only release 100. And when they sell out, they release another 100. And when they sell out, they release another 100, because it keeps the prices high. It keeps them really high. And it's not friendly. It's not friendly competition, but every company does it. Every company does it. Because if they released all 1,000 of them in one go, they'd sell a few at a high price and the rest will come down because the market's saturated and everyone could get them and it's fantastic. It's when people can't get them that some people are very stupid and will pay the scalpers stupid high prices for them because I must have it now. So the PS5 was a big thing for that. Apparently Sony had something like 31,000 consoles, and they released 8,000 consoles at a time. And then when they all sold out, they waited so many weeks and then released another 8,000 consoles to wherever they was going, to to whatever market they were. I think to the UK market they was doing them this way. So they had loads of them in stock. They were releasing them a little bit at a time to keep the prices high. Okay, it's not very nice, but everyone does it. And everyone's been doing it for years. It's been a thing that's been going on for decades. So supply and demand. Supply and demand. You keep the supply low so the demand stays high. Right, so how would I, if the player data fails to trigger, I think the problem here is that this isn't triggering correctly. So I need to go to the menu M, as we're doing internally. So if the world is created and we don't have the menu entity, we make the menu entity and we add the tag to it, and then we return. So then this will be this will be false or false, so this will go through here, and then if the world entity manager has component player data, if it doesn't have player data, we add the player data and then we return. So the player data gets created by the main menu, and the top panel menu just searches for the menu. Okay, so if the default world is created, oops. No. If the default world is not created, or the entity doesn't exist, or the player data doesn't exist, yeah. So if any of that is not true, then don't update the UI. Because we need the default world injection, we need the menu instance, and we need the player data. So all this must be true, this to continue. Okay. So now if we do this, you said AMD for switch to NVIDIA GPU. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I could probably program in Unreal and figure out how to get around all the problems that I have with AMD, because I'm specifically programming for AMD hardware. But I get that Unreal doesn't worry about that because NVIDIA has the market share. So you are catering to the masses rather than to the few. AMD's got a bigger market share coming up, but until AMD gets close to 50%, Unreal's not going to care. They're not going to care. At all. And it's going to be up to AMD to make their hardware work with Unreal, probably, rather than the other way around, because that's happened in the past with things where well, look at the scheduler in Windows when the Ryzen processors first come out and it wasn't working properly with Microsoft at all, and AMD had to fix Microsoft's kernel to get it working because Microsoft was basically in bed with Nvidia, with Intel. So, you know, and that would be the same, I reckon, with that. Yeah. Unity, I've had no issues whatsoever with any Unity game at all. I don't think I've ever had any graphical things or any problems with that. Don't get me wrong with Unreal. The Unreal games are completely playable. Sometimes they look trash, and you have to do I fixes to get stuff. You have to manually edit the things to force Unreal Engine to not use its optimizations. You have to disable them all and tell it to use native resolution, no upscaling, nothing like that whatsoever. And then it looks fine. Once you do it, it looks fine. It's because it's trying to do all these special optimizations in the background to make everything look really, really, really spectacular, and it falls on its face completely and doesn't work. So that's not necessarily, I mean, it's an Unreal Engine out of the box problem, but game developers could also fix that. But Unity I've never had a problem with. No Unity game I can think of has ever really had a problem. And Godot, I don't really know. I don't think I played a game that has Godot in it other than that Sonic Colors, and the game looked fine, but it played terribly, and that's just my opinion of it playing, not yeah. Okay, so that works, but we have no lives, so I need two well, I don't want to spawn. You are the elapsed time. The level elapsed time is 0, and the current level is currently 0. I don't want to set the lives to 3 every time we spawn a level. Oh, I suppose that's why I did it here, didn't I? I suppose that's why I did it there. So when you first load the game, you get 3 lives. A line that moves halfway down the screen for tearing is VSync. Enable VSync. That's not an NVIDIA or an AMD or anything. That is purely just how monitors work. You have to enable VSync and limit the frame rate to the limit your to your monitor's refresh. Otherwise, half the monitor's updating one frame and half the monitor's updating another one. Games have done that for. Carmageddon in 3DFX mode in 1994 used to do that. So yeah, have VSync. It didn't limit. Well, if it's not limited to your monitor, then that doesn't make any sense. Although I must admit, Satisfactory is another one of those games where I have to go in and change the settings every time I start the game up, because as I said, it enables FSR, it enables motion blur. Even though motion blur is unticked, I have to tick it, click apply, and then untick it again and click apply to get it to turn off. So, meh. Also, make sure in your NVIDIA control panel you haven't got force VSync off, because it might be in the NVIDIA control panel it disables. So, change the stream title from let's add fun things to let's rant about things. Rah! Let's rant about NVIDIA. Rah. We hates them. We hates them. Well, I don't hate them, but no, maybe I do. Maybe I do hate NVIDIA. Oh. Hey, I got 1 star. Boo. We try. Oh. 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 Oh, that's That's definitely not intended. So if you click retry, you keep all the stuff you have. So I now have 3 balls. 4. Okay. Also, that is not resetting. Let me retry. Pause game. Special block 0 should be triggering this bottom piece again. It is not. It is not triggering them. Oh, it respawned 1. You could come back to the first level with like 20 balls. I'm tempted to leave that in there. I really am tempted to leave that in there. Oh, this doesn't respawn. Okay, so I need to reset that as well. Okay. So for some bizarre reason, when we special trigger system, oh, I know why. I know why, because we're not actually adding the I know, I see. We entity access, and then we need to go. Oh, you can't do underscore entity. ECB.add component material underscore support entity, comma new material change tag, because I didn't do that. That's why it wasn't resetting. So it was coming up. It's getting its health and stuff reset. So we've got a couple of options here. We could either leave it as it is and you can just click retry and just keep getting more and more things and then move on to the next level, and you could stay on one level and just get 20 balls and then move on to the next one. Or we could reset the level to default every time, but you'd have to know how many. I suppose you'd have to store each time. I'd have to store the data for the support and how many balls are spawned. Like, I need to get the whole game state and save it somewhere. So if you click the retry button, it resets it back to where it was. I think if I was to do that, if I wanted to go back, I would have to go to the. I'd have to create a new special ID system, a new support block system that could trigger them, could store the information about them. So ever had AMD break software like GeForce Experience? Will they switch to NVIDIA? I mean, you shouldn't be running AMD software if you've got NVIDIA graphics card, unless you've got both, and then you're just asking for trouble, really. I wonder if I should add a script here which stores all of these paddles, and then can do stuff like reset them, move them, do things, and then when we need to spawn them, we just trigger something on here and it goes, boom, I'll do that for you. There you go. And I'm responsible for looking after these paddles. And then we have another one. Player data, player data could store how many balls you have at the start of the level. So when the level starts, it stores how many you have in existence. And then when we come to resetting, we instantiate. Bend off your AMD CPU integrated graphics. Again, unless you've actually got something physically plugged into the motherboard using the AMD onboard graphics, it won't interfere whatsoever with the primary card. But down an update from NVIDIA and had to undo it because it broke Halo. It might just be you need to reinstall it. I don't know. I have no idea. I think I'll be honest with you. I think the last update for AMD actually has broken stuff, because the first day I played Marvel Rivals, I had no issues with the game whatsoever, no problem at all. I updated the graphics drivers the second day, and I started getting bad textures, like really low quality textures, and I had to change the settings every time. But then I found that I just set the texture quality up to ultra rather than high, and it fixes the problem. So I don't know whether it's an update that happened to Marvel Rivals or whether it's updated my graphics card or whatever, but the two coincide. So player data might have to store some more stuff, like if we've got any other upgrades we're going to get, like the paddle speed obviously needs to be saved at the start of each level if we're going to reset the level. When we finish a level, I want to reset this and the blocks, and then rerun that, and then this will reset all the things here. So it deletes all the paddles and it deletes all the balls, and then it respawns the paddle, and then it respawns the ball. But we want to actually have here access to the player data, which we don't have. Stored in the menus for some bizarre reason. I need to change my menus, don't I? I really need to change them to be entities so that we can just search for them by entity. I mean, we can search for them by entity anyway. The problem is that this is doing a for each loop here. I could look it up here. I think that's the only place we store the player data. Yeah, so I need it in the ball and paddle because I need it to be. So let's come here, ref ro, player data, player data. So if we don't get that, return. Okay. Send the player data in small p. Ref R. Ah, damn it. I need ref RW, so this needs to be ref RW, even though we're not going to actually write to the player data here. Fixes that down there. We're just looking for it up here. So if we don't find the player data, we just go no until it appears, and then we can spawn the ball on the panel, spawn the stuff, and blah blah blah. That's fine. Okay. This, however, may break our demo because our demo. No, our demo should be fine because now the player data is being spawned elsewhere, so that's fine. Okay, so I want to come down here. So I want to open up player data. And player data needs to have a couple of things added to it. Public int all count and a public that's not how you spell public. Come on. Public int. I was going to say paddle size. Is that the right term? Because I'm thinking of having a pickup that enlarges the paddle. Paddle size. I also need we'll do the support panels at the bottom will be independent. They'll do their own thing. Yeah. Okay. So now let's go to the menu. Undo. Menu. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the same in a minute. 0. It is 20 to 4 in the morning here. Time elapsed is 0. Live count equals 3. Current level equals 1. Ball count equals 1. Paddle size will equals 1. Okay. So we fill the power data up with the default values here.
Yawn.
Yeah.
Yep, I yawned you, Eggman.
I yawned you. Right. Then in our level spawn system, we have the player data. Let's go down to, oh my god, peanut.
Yawn.
Spawn.
Yep, I yawned you, Eggman.
Paddle. Spawn balls. Okay. Make my code a little bit easier to read. 4 int I equals 0. I is less than player data dot value ro dot ball count I plus. Feels like forever since I've used a for loop, let alone a for int loop. Boop. Okay, let us test whether this works, and then we shall leave it here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. I must say, in demo mode, I'd also like to have a little demo thing there. It says demo mode. Insert coin. New game. Next level. Alright, so next level, you kept both balls. Yeah, missed it. No. Next level. Ow. Okay, it's resetting the bottom thing now as well. No. Hey, let's have go there. This really calm and cool game become very manic very quickly. Get it? Yeah. Let's go. Oh God. I am confused how many balls we have now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 40. I think something's wrong here. I think you are spawning a new ball every game. Should you not be clearing the ball data every time? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Right. Okay. It's not broken. It's a feature. Right, I still have one ball. That's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check that I still have the one ball that I should have. And it's not randomly spawning new balls every single game. Play. So. No. No. What I need to do now is I need to complete. Right, actually, menu, new game. Okay, so I'm not showing those either. Right, okay, need to make a note of that. They're just ghosts anyway, they don't matter. Okay, next level I have 2, right? Right. I have 3, and that's correct. Okay. Might have to limit the amount of bonus balls you can get, because otherwise it's going to get a bit crazy. So like right now, the collisions are a bit over the top. I don't want to stop the balls from colliding with each other, because yeah. Maybe we could stop them. Okay, right. No, let's leave this. Let's leave this. So, okay. So things to do. So that is in progress. Okay. That's been fixed. Okay, boom. That has been fixed. So we want to do so we'll stop the collisions when it's attached to the paddle, but not until afterwards. So maybe fire one ball at a time. I would need to figure out how to do that. We'd have to make an array of the balls to do that. That'd be fun. Store support paddle info level restart. Paddle, right, so yeah. So this is the special hexagon power up thing. So paddle size and adjustment is on there. All speed, paddle speed. Have power ups down to paddle. So you don't get every one of them instantly. it will spawn a little thing that comes down and you can pick it up with the paddle instead. So then we have, if we have any bad things, like we make the paddle toy smaller, you can avoid it. Maybe we have ball speed slow down and paddle speed slow down or whatever, so it slows down the paddle for a certain amount of time or speeds the ball up for a certain amount of time. What other sort of power-ups could we possibly want? Paddle gun, big ball mode. We want to have, so you can see what you're going to get, so you know how that's going to work there. Linked hexes, I'm not quite sure on how we're going to do that. That shouldn't be too complicated. Paddle size adjustment, ball speed, paddle speed is fine. I'm not sure about the ball paddle speed thing. Maybe a paddle slowdown. But the ball speed, I don't think I want to change at all. So ball paddle set, maybe we could just slow the paddle speed down, or slow the ball down for a temporary speed thing. But I don't want to change the ball at all. No, we'll just do a paddle slowdown. Invert input, which might be a good idea. You know, you might pick up a drop and then suddenly when you move the mouse left, it moves right instead. So you, didn't want to pick that one up. Any other special things we can think of? We might need to use the entity component system for this here. I'm going to take this out of here and put it down here and change it back to that, because I did notice that wasn't happening sometimes. That wasn't working sometimes, right? Yeah, okay. Boom. That'll do. That'll do for now. I'm also change lives to score cost points to All. And then like have an overall score, but I'm not really sure about that because that would get rid of our star system. Although you could always say, no, you don't want to. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Okay. Boom. Right, we'll save this off, and we are done. Yeah, we are done. Very, very much so. So, we're going to come back tomorrow, and we're going to be doing some Satisfactory tomorrow, and then we will do some Vicaria on Thursday. I should really set the streams up, but I haven't done that yet. And then more Satisfactory on Friday, I think. We're going to go round that sort of loop again for a bit. And then we'll come back to this on Sunday. I feel like I'm pretty close. I would like to say that this game is finished and ready for production, at least by the end of the year. That's what I'll say. So I'm giving myself 3 weeks. 3 weeks. To finish and launch this game, he says in inverted commas. So yeah, so we've got 3 weeks of mucking about with it. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. I do hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, if I'm not invisible, have fun.